Hello, my little fantasy nerds, and welcome to another episode of Krawlers. This time, your boy Strat is hosting it, and I got a little something cooked up for these players here today.
We players.
Yeah, we players. Ginge, unfortunately, our illustrious overlord and dungeon master and god of reality, is sick today, so I'm filling in, and hopefully we'll have some fun.
And rule the world, but
Oh,
everybody gets the flu.
Now
Cold or whatever.
I'm in control.
And now Strat will commence the death threats on the party.
Yes. Okay. So, we begin in the not so small town of Stromburg on the border of the Aria River. And recently, some strange things have been going on in this town. People have gone missing. 5 people, to be exact. In addition, a team of 4 people that were sewer workers never came back from their job. And as you are sitting in the captain of the guard's office in the northern corner of the city, this is being explained to you all by the guard captain himself, Captain Price. A tired-looking gentleman. He's kind of still brushing the rain that has been falling all day off of his jacket. He looks at you all with, significant bags under his eyes, and he says, "Look, I wouldn't be asking you all, a group of strangers, to help out if this wasn't serious. You should know that the sewers are not known to be very safe under normal circumstances. But with the rain and these disappearances, I would be ready for anything." He looks around at all of you. Now, of course, I don't expect you to work for no reward. We are prepared to pay you 500 gold, 100 each, upon completion of this mission. If you can, rescue any captives or missing people. If not, return with the head of whatever took them. So, would you all introduce yourselves, starting with Frosty?
All right. You want me to just say who I'm playing, or do you want me to introduce in character?
Describe your character.
All right. I'm playing a white lion, sort of inspired Tabaxi. His name is Another One, from the Who Bites the Dust clan. He is a monster slayer ranger who fashions himself as being the best hunter around, and is mostly takes jobs for the thrill of the hunt, as well as bringing back the hearts of powerful foes that he manages to slay.
The captain looks to the white lion man. He says, "I am to understand that you're a trained hunter, yes?"
The best one in these lands.
Good. You'll find no shortage of threats to face down in there. Of what nature, I'm not sure, but I'm sure it will be to your liking.
I'm sure it will. I'll bring back its head as well as its heart.
Any part that can prove what it is that took them is more than amiable.
And he'll nod.
And he'll look to the rest of you. Diablo, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah. I'm playing Evan McGinnis, formerly known as Evan Lowry McGinnis. He is like the most middling man you can imagine. Average height, average build, nothing really special to him. He's got couple swords, couple rapiers on his side, in leather, and has the only really thing of note is a necklace with like a chain necklace that comes down, and at the point is like the skull of a crow or like a small bird. Sits on the end of it, and is otherwise unassuming in every way. He told us kind of look at Captain Price and probably doesn't say much, just nods along in agreement, and is happy to go.
All right. Mike, make your introduction, please.
Am Pips. I am a fairy bard. I am pretty small, but I am very stealthy and pretty good strength for just being a little guy. I am the protector of the green, and I value plant life higher than other beings' lives. Plants and animals are my go-tos. I just have a couple little daggers by my ankle, or on both ankles, and I have 2 sets of wings. Makes me pretty quiet when I want to be, and usually pretty quiet. I don't say a whole lot unless it's necessary.
Bunch of strong silent types, eh? And last but not least, Chelsea.
Alrighty. So, I am playing Melindy. She is a halfling bard. Might not look quite in place for an adventure such as this, but she has her reasons. She looks very spry, very alert, very excited or eager to go on this adventure. You'll notice she has a dagger at her side and also has a lute strapped to her back, as well as a little band of bells around her ankle. And she would be very intent and listening along and nodding, and then probably would say, well, we aren't getting any younger. Why don't we get started as soon as possible?
That's a good attitude. I like it. Bunch of go-getters. Now, a couple of things that might be of note. You best not be relying on firelight down there. I've been told by the engineers and the workers that the raw sewage has a tendency to create pockets of gases that are flammable, so avoid fire if you can. Is that going to be a problem for any of you?
You said flammable gas?
Potentially.
Hmm.
Although it has been raining quite a lot recently. So, may have helped wash it away some.
As long as those flames don't burn the green.
The only thing down there that's green is muck, probably.
Don't say it. We understand it's a dirty job.
Right. And potentially dangerous, hence the lofty reward.
If you mentioned that if we bring back the head, we would get rewarded, as well as if we brought back captives. What if we did both?
So you're proposing an additional stipend for extra body parts retrieved.
Well, it would seem there's two potential objectives. So I'm just saying, if we were to achieve both, why not throw a little extra on the pot?
Early, the families of the lost would be appreciative of their return.
Roll a persuasion check.
It begins.
Did you do it with help
first
since we
roll.
were both kind of doing it?
Sure. You can go ahead and roll it with advantage. He considers for a moment, and you get the sense that he is worried about these people, and that worry is part of the reason why he's so stressed out right now. But he does seem a bit frustrated as well. However, when he looks up from his, having his hand on his face, he'll say, "Well, I can't make a promise right now as to how much these things would be worth. That will have to remain to be seen upon your return. But I'll see what I can do."
If you need help putting together a fundraiser, I'm really good at things like that.
Well, wait. If you did the
Noted.
fundraiser to pay yourself, isn't that just working? That's just called doing your job.
With extra steps.
It's all a matter of perspective.
I think I like you.
Why, thank you.
As I said,
Oh.
I will see what I can do, and we will appraise the value of your findings upon your return.
Angel fundraising.
Perhaps.
Where do you recommend we start?
Well, probably the best and safest place to enter would be on the west end. It's more of a mercantile district, not so much residential, not as much waste, and better maintained. Is there anything else? Anything I can, any questions I can answer
Well, since we are doing you a favor and all, anything you can provide us with that might help? Some potions, weapons, you know.
Are you not already stocked on weapons?
Well, I mean, yeah. But one can never have too many?
Tackle the
Potions.
sword off his back.
The potions I can certainly do. Now, if you... I'll speak to the quartermaster and see what he's got. He can lend you. He'll get up and just say, "I'll not be long." He'll walk off. A couple minutes later, he comes back with a bundle of like pickaxes and various like kind of almost construction tools. He's got like a bag of nails and some like hammers, a couple pickaxes. Unfortunately, we don't have too many weapons, but he did recommend these tools, as you may encounter blockages down there. That was the original task of the team that went into the sewers, was to clear up any of obstructions in the waterways. So you may run into those.
Very helpful. Melindy will reach for the pickaxe.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll grab one.
You can both add a pickaxe to your inventory. And there's like 4 hammers, small, like, just for nails, and a bag of 20 nails as well. And a small bundle of like rough cut 2x4s. You got about 5.
I will grab the pouch of nails as well then.
Okay. He's also got 2 potions of healing for each of you. So you can add those to your inventories.
Will do.
Excellent. All right, Melindy will pocket the 2 potions, the nails, and then the pickaxe. And then the big grin, she's gonna look at the captain. Thank you so much for assisting with our adventure. I'd say it's probably good if we depart at this time. And she's gonna very quickly get up from the table and start to walk away.
Of course. Thank you for coming on such short notice. I'll have one of my men show you the way. And he'll like shout towards the back. He'll say, "Butler, get your ass out here!" And you hear like some shuffling of things and like clanking gear, and out comes a guard, and he's got like his helmet like cocked to one side a little bit, and he's like doing up one of the straps. He says, "Yes, sir. I need you to go with these folks and show them to the sewer entrance on the west end. They are our adventuring party."
This is a man whose name is Butler. He is not a butler by profession.
No.
I was like,
He is
man,
not a butler. He's a guard.
help poorly. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm like, why is the butler have a helmet? Wait, I bet he's a guard. That makes That makes more sense.
Yes, this man is a guard. And he, like salutes, and like the helmet falls down over his eyes a little bit. He pushes it back up. He's like, "Right away, sir." And you see Captain Price just kind of go, sigh a little bit. He says, "All right, I have other matters to attend to. Butler here will see you safely to the entrance. Good luck." And the guard named Butler will turn to you all and say, "Right then, follow me." And he will begin to lead you through the streets of Stromburg to the west end. The rain outside was light before, and it is now coming down in sheets. It is heavy rain right now. Beginning to like this. If you could see the sun, it would be setting right now. So it's evening time, just before sunset. And as you make your way over, Butler will address each of you, and he says, the rumors of what's down there's some crazy stuff, man. I hear there's these alligators that are like 3 times the length of a person. And that's just one of them. That's just one of the things that could be down there.
Hey, Butler, how long is 3 times the length of a person?
Whoa. You see him counting on his fingers. And he just looks at you and he's like, really couldn't say. There's a reason I became a guard and not a mathematician or something.
Yeah, that's good, man. You got to know your strengths.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at keeping watch. These eyes, nothing escapes these eyes.
How long you been in the watch?
About you see him counting again. Probably like 5 weeks.
Wow, I'm sure you've seen some stuff. Yeah.
Oh, you bet. Gets dangerous up there on those walls sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes that wind hits you. You get windburn on your face. I just being up there all day.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. It's a hard life.
Man. Tell me about it. You guys got it easy.
Travel in the world. Yep.
So, Melindy's gonna walk up next to Butler. Probably stands probably a little over, or right, probably about hip height, I guess, on him would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of pokes his leg to get his attention.
Yeah, yes. What is it?
You know what they say about rumors, right?
That they're true?
No, rumors are mostly a projection of the individuals who started them.
What I heard about rumors is that they always tell the truth, even when they're wrong.
He kind of just looks at you with this dumbfounded expression, and you can almost see the gears turning in his head as he tries to think of what you. This guy's not very smart.
He's put it together.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is, be careful what you believe when people tell you things, because they usually are inflated. I imagine it's just a really oversized toad down there.
Or believe
Maybe you're right.
every single thing you hear. Those are your two options. Just
There's
laying it.
no
just,
in
you know,
between. Believe
there's
it
no in
all or
between.
don't believe any.
Kind of getting mixed signals here.
What I'm saying is don't believe anything anyone tells you ever.
I'm saying believe everything that everyone says. You see, do you see how those are compatible?
So
They
I-
sound different, but if you
So
go
I
a
should
level, if you
believe
go a layer deeper,
everything, but also nothing.
yes.
Precisely.
Once you believe nothing, everything becomes true. See? Just sit on that. It's not about what you believe, it's how you're believing it, right? How do you internalize what you believe? That's what it's really about, Butler. You know what I'm saying?
Believe with feeling.
So, postulate on that. We're going to have a fundraiser later when we get back. I want you to come back and let us know, after you've thought about it a little more.
Definitely gonna have to think on that one.
Hey, yeah, and you know what? If you want more life pro tips, come to the fundraiser.
You know, Butler, I am licensed to give people advice. I can tell you anything you want to know, and you can trust me.
At the end of the month, you pay your taxes. You got a couple gold left. That's the best way you can drop that gold. It's really an investment in yourself,
I
right?
have an opening next week. I can
Wow.
come right to your door.
Let's get it on the books. Butler, this is exciting for you. This is
He's looking increasingly confused.
you got to invest in yourself before you can expect anyone else to invest in you for you, right?
Right.
It's a yes. I can tell that you're going to say yes. Evan, we have stuff to do. We will come by and see you when we come back, and you can pay then. We don't have to take any payment up front.
We'll see you at the fundraiser. We'll talk more then, bud.
Yeah. That sounds like fundraiser. Right?
You got it.
Don't forget, you're putting it together.
And he's got kind of a dopey smile on his face.
Those letters are in there. That's true.
Fun is fun. And as this the conversation gets to this point, you are led through the shopping district, which the shops are closing down for the night and people are starting to leave. They're huddling down in the rain and all. And as you're walking through, Butler kind of, it's like, oh, which alley was it again? Oh, no, that one over here. And he leads you down behind this tavern and through a couple of corners and alleyways to a small opening. Is an opening, but it's covered right now. Basically a manhole cover.
I'm gonna send
Here it is.
I'm gonna cast message and speak to Melindy and just say I'm almost certain this dude's gonna send us to the wrong entrance.
I will respond. I got that feeling, I got that feeling before we even came this way.
Yeah, if you would like to, you can roll survival. Any of you. Yeah, Evan, he went to the... You guys were not going west, but you were so enthralled in your conversation that and messing with this poor guy that
We're all
if
distracted.
you did notice it, you were just having too much fun
Yeah.
fucking with him. You're in like the southwest corner of the city.
I'll just sort of take a minute to look at the sun as it's setting. Can I see the sun? I know it's cloudy.
It's raining sheets right now. So
I'll just like, even though it's probably pitch black out, just pretend to be like looking at the sky, like where the sun is, and be like, "Hey, Butler, should we be more west? Captain Price told us at the west end. Is this the entrance, or is it maybe a little further west?"
Oh.
You know, like west, and not west.
Did he say west? I thought he said west.
I see where the confusion was. Yeah, it was west.
Oh,
Street is right back there, but the west end, I think, is what he said.
No worries, everybody does that. It's confusing. West, west.
They really shouldn't name the street that. It's, clearly not your fault.
You're not gonna tell him, are you?
No.
No.
Okay, good, because he'd probably make me do a lot of push-ups again.
Would never tell on a friend.
And you
Okay,
are
well-
a friend, aren't you, Butler?
Yeah.
I will remember you said that.
Melindy will remember that.
I made a point.
Okay. After that detour, you steer him the right direction, and he knows where certain things are, and he knows where he needs to be going now. He was just so completely confused by you guys, like giving him such cognitive dissonance. His sense of direction isn't great. When he focuses, he steers you right, and you guys find yourself at the correct entrance on the opposite side of town. Takes you about 15 minutes to get there. This is in like a area less for shopping and more like where the industry of the town is, which
Textile mills or what have you.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a huge town, so there's not a whole lot here. But there's like, there's a smithy and a few other buildings over that way. And behind the smithy is where he leads you to this other manhole. Right. This is definitely it. I know it is.
I will look at another one and just sort of gesture to the manhole and say, you seem eager. You want to lead the way?
Very well. I'll attempt to open it and look down it.
Yeah. It's pretty heavy, but not too difficult to move. You look down, and it's dark in there, but you can see that this is more of a storm drain line than an actual like waste sewage line. So the water looks pretty clean, but there is a lot of like mold and grime on the walls regardless. You know, it's underground, it's kind of gross.
Mm-hmm.
And while the scent of sewage is not present, you still get that kind of like dank, still kind of gross smell. But there's a ladder that goes down about 10 feet into the tunnel.
I'll start to go down.
All right.
I will follow him.
Yep. I'll fly
Everybody
down.
hopping in?
I will be last, I guess.
Okay.
I will, as I go down, make eye contact with Butler, kind of point like a finger gun at him. You know, do like the finger point and a little wink.
Yeah. And he'll kind of like give you a thumbs up.
Oh my god.
Fundraiser.
Yeah.
Fundraiser!
I will yeah, as I go down, I'll point at him and do the message cantrip and just say BFF fundraiser, and then just disappear into the manhole.
BFF fundraiser.
He's gonna be there.
Yo, totally. All right. So it has the map loaded. I can't tell.
The top corner, yeah.
Okay, good. Good. Yeah, so if you'd like, you can place your tokens on the map right here.
How do you get a token again?
From your like journal tab where your character sheet is, if you just click on the character in the list and drag it over to the map.
Yeah, click
Like,
and
do
drag on
that.
the name.
Yeah. The fuck, roll 20.
Huh, my name's not on there.
It's not?
No.
Hmm.
I see some weird names on there.
Did you not edit the name in the actual character sheet? So if you click on
Eve. Yeah, you should be
I don't-
seeing one.
the character
Like-
sheet that doesn't have a picture.
Ekark, I think is the one I gave to you. Let's see. Yeah.
Popped up.
I mean, I just edit the name on it.
You can just
And you
change
can-
the name.
And you can put a picture in there too if you want.
I never use Roll20, so this is all
No worries.
new.
I've been using it for quite a while.
Another
We're used to it
one
by
bites
this point,
dust.
but another one bites the dust. Another one. There it is. So yeah, if you just like, you don't like click into it, but like where it is on the tab, you just click and drag it over to the map.
Ah. Come on now. There we go.
There it is. All right. 4 of you descend
Real quick.
into the
Hold on.
sewers. What?
And then if you go back to the first tab that has like the little chat icon bubbles.
Yep.
At the very bottom where it says as and there's like a little drop down button, you can click your character's name. There you go.
There
Oh yeah.
Perfect.
Forgot about that.
we go. Cool.
Proceed.
Four of you proceed down this tunnel a little ways. The water is mostly filling the sluice as it has been heavily raining the past several days. But you encounter no difficulties for the first stretch of it. So the sound of rushing waters everywhere. You can hear water dripping from the ceiling in places. And every now and then you see like small creatures like rats and various insects that skitter away as you approach.
Is there a fork? Like we
There
see?
is, yeah.
Is there any difference? Like when we're standing where that fork is, do we notice any difference between one direction over the other? Like, do I notice something looks like it might have crawled through one of the spaces? Or do they both look relatively the same?
Yeah, I would like to search for signs of activity.
Exactly.
Okay. Roll survival.
You got it.
Are you helping?
Yeah, I'll help. So if he wants to
Something-
roll
Okay.
with advantage.
Go ahead. 17. There is just kind of a general layer of like ick on everything. And it's not easy to see, but you do pick up, small creature tracks and such. But then you start to notice there are lots of scratch marks on the walls.
Do they look like they go towards the south or towards the west? Or
Towards
can
the
I not
west.
tell? Relative to the map, of course.
I mean, they're kind of everywhere, but there's more on the west side.
Okay.
Do they look fresh?
Some of them were made recently.
I'll sort of run my claw along them, letting out a low guttural growl like, the scent of prey leads towards this way. And very slowly he'll unsheath both of his scimitars at his hips with a slow as they slide out of his scabbards. And he'll start to stalk down that direction.
Okay. Start revealing. Oops.
I'll wave everybody behind another one and be like, this one knows where he's going.
So as you come down here, you notice that it dead ends into another sluice that up to your right leads up to another drain. You can hear the rain coming in from there. And down the other way curves and leads in a direction that you can't see very far down it.
I'll continue to go down that way.
Okay. As you enter the water, I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, easy. So you get down in there, and you feel the current quite strongly, but your cat paws or whatever you're walking on. Do you have paws on your feet or?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You easily find a grip, and you manage not to fall over. If you are following into the water, which you'll have to if you go this way, I would ask all the rest of you to make a saving throw as well.
Dex save, you said?
Even if I'm flying?
Well, I guess if you're flying, then you don't need to. If you're stepping into the water. Okay. So, for everybody except for Melindy, the two taller gentlemen, the Tabaxi and you're a human, right? Evan?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You guys, the water comes up to like almost knee depth. Melindy, it's up to your like waist.
Ooh.
So, but everybody is able to find a grip and not fall over. Oh, you're continuing onward?
Yes.
Right. Another one. Make a perception check. Okay. The sound of the water rushing beneath you is pretty loud. And as such, it kind of is a bit distracting.
Yeah.
So, you don't hear anything. Anyone nearby him can also make a perception check.
I'll probably be actually, I'll probably be about 6 to 8 feet behind him.
By the way, what are you guys using for light?
I have dark vision.
You have dark vision.
I have dark vision.
You're a halfling. Halflings don't have dark vision, do they?
I wasn't saying I actually have it. I was just I have dark vision.
I do as well, but I have the light cantrip also. So if it's real dark in here, I'll take a pebble or something and.
It's pretty dark, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to cast Dancing Lights. It creates 4 torch-sized lights within range, making them appear as torches or lanterns.
Okay.
And that allows everybody to see at up to 60 feet.
Nice.
I read that right.
Yeah, because I definitely don't have dark vision.
Yeah, it should be.
Yep, I don't have it.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot to ask about that at first.
Good call.
Because you definitely would have noticed how dark it was upon entering. All right, yeah. So.
And actually, I lied. It wasn't 60 feet. It was a 10-foot radius around each light.
Yeah, if you spread them out, I think.
Yeah.
It can do that.
Yep. Okay, yeah, that's right. I've never been a bard, so this is a whole new track. Or a fairy.
Welcome to the bard life. Bards are fun.
And that is an at-will cast. So.
Oops. What the? What did I just do? Wait, what is that? Is this one of your guys' tokens? This thing?
I changed mine
Oh, so that's
that,
you.
so that you
Okay.
can see it a little better. Yeah.
Okay. I thought somehow I placed that down like it was a Roll20 asset or something. I was like, the fuck?
I made it a circle so you could see like the person better. I don't know how to get rid of the stupid gear on the outside of it, but
Okay.
that's fine. I'll just leave it.
As you all continue, you come upon a section of the outer wall appears to have, or like the wall of the sluice that you guys are in, appears to have been dug out or collapsed in some way.
Can I see that from where I'm standing?
I'm assuming you guys are still moving forward.
Yeah. I just wanted to see if this was anything right here. It kind of looks like an opening.
There's nothing there. The map on the map there is, but there's too many like side rooms, and I didn't want to have you guys getting lost in all this random bullshit. So
makes sense. Okay, so
there's nothing actually up there.
Yeah, I got you.
But
right.
So yeah, it looks like this.
Yeah, all good.
But
just checking. If there isn't, I will move on.
Yeah, no, there's nothing there. So you come to this section that appears to have collapsed somehow, and there's a tunnel behind it. Further onward, you can see that there we go. The sluice ends up in this sort of central little chamber here. But to your left, you can, and as you approach this sort of tunnel, you start to hear noises. It almost sounds like speech, but not in a language that you're familiar with.
I'll sort of raise my hand behind me to let the others know to hold up and sort of whisper, voices down to the left.
Do you hear voices? Up ahead?
Yeah. In an unknown language.
Do they sound human?
Can I tell?
It sounds pretty far away. It's kind of hard to tell. No, roll perception. With that, you can tell that they definitely don't sound human.
No. Abnormal.
I'm gonna rub my hands together. That might be what we're looking for then.
And as you guys are standing there, you spot a couple of rats, like kind of run out into this sluice past, like in front of you, and just, like they kind of cling to the walls a little bit, but they run like down this way. Squeaking as they go.
I advise us to proceed stealthily from here on.
You got it.
And I'm going to start traversing stealthily, or at least attempt to.
Okay. Everybody roll stealth.
That's just backspace and then roll. Correct for the to roll on the chat.
What's that?
To roll in the chat, it's just backspace roll.
You can do slash roll d20, and then you can also like do plus whatever your modifier is,
Okay.
or if it's negative, minus. Assuming you're a bard, though, your stealth is probably pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys make your way in. And though you're trying to be careful, another one, you like, there's a bunch of like loose rocks on the floor, and as you make a step, as you step into the area, you move one and it like clatters down the embankment and into the water, and you hear the voices stop.
I'm going to quickly duck back behind the wall and ready in action to attack anything if it comes out.
Okay. Roll another stealth check, please.
With those dancing lights, how far up are they still illuminating this whole area?
I don't know where would you have them?
Yes, I would have. I think I get 4. If I remember correctly. Yes, 4 lights. So I'm gonna have 2 up front. Actually 3 up front, and then I'll have 1 in back. So
Okay.
that, and I'll have them out as far as I can go. That way, there's enough light for everybody to see, without having to stumble or anything.
If there is light in the area we're in right now, Melindy would kind of between / underneath another one, kind of peek around the wall to see if there's anything there.
Okay.
Do I see anything?
You
Just like peeking,
you
like peeking just the
yeah,
head.
yeah.
Maybe
You just
an
like
eye. Yeah.
just.
Yep.
So you see it like this area. Hold on. it's rather dark in here, but you can hear footsteps coming this way towards you.
And they sound like they're coming from that area that you just...
Yes.
And they're coming towards us.
Yeah. But, I mean, there's this, like, this wall in the way, and you're not sure. There could be a passage back behind it.
I'm gonna whisper to another one. Or I'm gonna have to probably look straight up at him so he can hear me. And I'll say, I think somebody's coming.
He'll very slightly nod and I'm just gonna continue to hold my action.
And as you say that, you
Ho ho ho! Gift style?
Yo!
Look at
Animated
you.
token? Animated tokens? Let's go!
Come on!
yeah.
Look
So
at you.
this it looks humanoid, but it has a rodent-like head, and it barely clothed. Like it has rags on, basically covering it, and it's the knife in the picture. This one isn't carrying a knife. It just has like a rock in one hand, and it's just kind of like grumbling to itself. But it's, looking around, and it kind of sees the light, and it starts moving forward.
Before we do anything,
To
Strat, can you
potentially
select
investigate.
that token and then press Shift Z?
I can do you one better. Did it pop up?
It did not.
Shit. I made handouts for these, and it should be able to show. Here, I'll just make it visible to you guys. Can you
There
see
we
it
go.
now?
Yeah. Very cool.
Badass.
This may look familiar to some of you.
Rats. Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, and he as he sees the light, he kind of like, or it kind of goes, and he starts moving towards you guys. Well, towards the area where you are at. He doesn't immediately notice you all, as most of y'all rolled pretty good stealth, and your second check, another one, was quite good. So you are currently hidden. But another one comes close behind.
Yeah, he does.
And you see the one in front kind of turn around to the other one and kind of be like,
I'm gonna seize the opportunity.
The other
Okay.
one says.
I'm gonna seize the opportunity. The moment that he looks behind him, I'm gonna leap out and strike him. Initiate surprise round.
Oh, all right. Go for it.
Yep. So I'll instantly do that.
Yeah, I'll let you do that since you were hidden, but they were alerted, so you will not get a surprise round.
Gotcha. Do I still get advantage from being an unseen attacker?
Yeah.
Okay. That's on the
Yeah.
first one only, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the intelligence score for these?
You don't know.
Ugh. No freebies? You know,
I
just
bet they're-
tell me?
I bet they're super smart.
Oh, I bet they're super dumb and that's gonna screw me over.
Nah, they look pretty smart. I can tell. I can tell by the way that they piss on themselves. But they're pretty smart.
So you said no surprise round, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm letting Frosty do his attack because he was hidden and he had his ready to action.
Okay.
But because of that low stealth roll, they were alerted, so they were on like alert mode. You know, like
Yeah, that makes sense.
active search.
So I'm gonna want to engage. So do you want me to roll initiative? Or just...
Yeah, anyone who's engaging in combat, roll initiative. And I'll go ahead and okay. At 8. Then both of you are going at the same time.
Is that whoever has the higher dex, right? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
My dex is 16.
18.
Okay, so you just go right before me then.
Yeah. And then wait, roll d20 equals 4. Okay. I was gonna say. Then I'm actually writing this down. One moment, please. Actually,
While you're doing that, I'm just gonna get another plug for Evian. Oh, I'm not on camera anymore. I forgot. You can't see shit on Roll20 anyway.
Oh, Evian. We love drinking water.
Mm.
I mean,
There's no water like water from the French Alps. There's just nothing better.
You know, my cat drinks Evian.
Mm.
It's out
You
of a
got
filter.
to.
Yeah,
got
and you
to.
know, we're in this dungeon right now, and there's water, and we're in here, and we're so thirsty.
I bet it's French water.
You know, you're probably right.
Gotta be.
Gotta have that Evian water. Product placement.
here. Can we play that, please?
No. Yes.
So, you rolled a 15 with your scimitar, yes?
Yeah.
That will hit. Roll damage.
That's a 7.
7 slashing damage. You come out from behind the this makeshift wall here. Or well, I guess it's not really makeshift. Whatever. You come out from behind the wall and you leap out and strike with your scimitar, slashing the creature across the back. And it screams out in pain. Ah! And the other one the other one looks at you and says, "Captain, not Manting." So, Evan, it is your turn, as we are now at the top of initiative order.
Okay. Let me see. I am going to use. I guess I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna use my action to do this. And as you guys see Evan do this, the skull that's on the end of his kind of necklace that he wears, from that skull comes out a spirit of like a knight or an old kind of knight or warrior that had passed away before, and he will sort of float around Evan in a kind of guarded stance.
Badass. Isn't that a subclass from the Ravenloft book?
Yes. So this is a what the fuck's it called? Tale from Beyond. This is a Tale of the Avenger. So he will stand guard, and if someone within range of me takes damage, I will be able to use my reaction to also cause damage to them.
Cool. Is that your action to summon?
It is. So it's my action to summon it.
How big is the range? I don't know these abilities.
It's 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay.
Yeah, if anyone within 30 feet of me takes damage. I don't think I'm gonna do anything else on my turn. I think I'll wait on anything else.
Noted. Alrighty then. The rat, the rat man that you attacked, another one, will turn around after recoiling in pain and try to hit you with his rock that he's holding.
This dude's holding a rock.
Yeah.
God.
Does a 16 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, here it is. Right. He manages to like catch you on like the side of your face with part of the rock and hits you for 6 damage, 6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh fuck. As he does that, the knight that's around me will go forward and strike this rat. Unfortunately, he only does 1 damage. That's 1 damage to the rat that hit another one.
Gotcha. Yeah,
It's
he
one force damage.
He looks pretty bad already. The strike across the back, and now as your knight comes forward and like slices down, he does like kind of, he sees it and he tries to jump back, but the edge of the blade, the very tip, gets a good gash on his chest. Pips, your turn.
I'm gonna touch myself and cast invisibility.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna move 30 feet. Right, yeah. And that's my turn.
Bitch. Alright. Second rat will move over behind this rock and peek out, and with a small like sling try to hurl a rock at the captain.
The cat thing?
Captain. Yeah. And as he does so, a little, like rock about that big soars past your left ear and clatters against the wall behind you. You missed pretty badly.
All right.
Another one.
Nope.
Make him bite the dust.
I shall, as I sort of growl in retaliation as this one tried to bash my face in with a rock. I'll go in for another strike against him. 9.
That will unfortunately not hit. He's more prepared this time, and as you try to swing at him, he ducks underneath the blow.
I'll attempt to make an attack with my offhand using my bonus action. It's another 9.
Rip.
Ripperoni.
Yeah. What? Oh, okay. So you got 2 scimitars. Gotcha. Yeah, you go for kind of like a, and he kind of like, not even ducks. He just like hits the deck, fall and goes prone.
And that'll be all.
All right. Lindy, 'tis your turn. What will you do?
It's unfortunate that dude went behind the rock. I had plans for him, which have now been foiled.
It's only like about. It's not a total. It doesn't go up to the ceiling.
It's not a total eclipse of the heart.
No, but he will have 3/4 cover.
Okay, so I don't know how to
Roll for disadvantage for that.
Oh, but if I'm not doing an attack, hold on. Okay, the first thing I am going to do is I'm going to do bardic inspiration on another one. So
Another one.
for the next 10 minutes, the creature can add to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. It can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. So another
Thank
one, you
you.
get 1d6.
Nicey
Your
nice.
ability or attack roll or saving throw. And is this for any roll? Or just once? For the next 10 minutes? No. You're good. Have at it. 1d6.
Thank you.
The next thing...
It's not. I think it only counts for one.
That says for
the-
the next
like
10
the first roll.
minutes.
You can use
to
the
one, I
roll
just-
within the next.
Yeah, you
10
get
minutes.
you can add it to one of your applicable rolls, but it doesn't. It's not for the you have that ability to do so for 10 minutes.
I just saw that. Sorry. It's my first time playing Bard. Okay.
That's alright.
Okay.
That's alright.
Okay. Next thing I'm gonna do. So the one that has 3/4 cover.
Mhm.
How would it work if I wanted to cast something at it?
That depends on what you're casting.
I wanted to do dissonant whispers.
That's a saving throw, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, since it's a saving throw, it won't be affected by the cover, and you know where he is.
Yeah, he gets basically just a +5 to AC.
Okay, so that is a wisdom save. What's your DC, please?
13. Fail.
Yeah, pretty badly.
But it doesn't
Roll
work
that-
for creatures that have a intelligence under 4. I thought. That's why I was asking.
Oh,
I think that's
well, if it's under 4, then a creature can't speak, and you've heard these things talk.
Oh, good point. Okay, sweet. So I get to roll 3d6.
Mm-hmm. So
11 psychic damage.
what do you say?
I'm going to say
Or what is the creature here?
the creature's going to hear. The Red Queen is calling. She says that you have made her angry. She's going to find you and she's going to kill you. You must run and hide.
As you cast the spell and you feel
Your
it
mom.
take effect, you hear, no, 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 and he like starts running this way, and then falls over, not moving.
The Red Queen is calling. She's coming for you. I assume they have a queen. If they didn't, he now thinks they do.
Fuck. All right. Well. How do I do that? There we go. Yeah, he's motionless now.
Oh, did I kill him? Or I don't know.
Killed himself.
Or possibly.
I think he killed himself.
It is at this point that from this direction, from the back of the room, and you hear another voice, and it says, "What? Useless! Ugh!" And then it calls out, and it echoes back your way. But you can hear more things coming. As another steps out to take the place. And it's like that.
Noise.
Creepy. Rats.
Rats. And I will now put him in the order. And this rat comes out, sees the dead one fall, and this one being harried by a cat, and will come forth and will make attacks at you with his crude short sword. And as he does so, you see it coming, and you're able to parry it with one of your scimitars. This attack is unsuccessful.
Nice.
And that brings us back to Evan.
Okay. I'm gonna stay put. And I'm gonna cast Bane. Okay, actually, let me do this. Can I move Can I flip to the other side, like over here?
Yeah, this is a narrow
recast the guy
passageway,
there?
but there is enough space for y'all to move
Okay.
past each other.
As I come over here, do I see any like additional creatures here?
Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. God damn it. Get out of there. Okay. Just for clarity, there is a dead body here, but I'm moving him off the page so we can put other things there. Potentially. You don't see anything right now, but
No.
you do hear the sounds of more footsteps and also clanking metal.
Then I think I'm just gonna cast yeah, I guess I'm just gonna try to cast Vicious Mockery on the new guy that came here.
Okay. That's a saving throw, yes?
Yeah, it's a DC 15 Wisdom save.
All right. Definitely fails. How do you mock him?
I'm just making cat noises. Not even words, just cat noises.
Nice. That's a D4 damage, yeah?
So, I don't know what this spiritual focus is. Is this, this may be a subclass feature that I'm not familiar with. Hold on, you can use...
What is this? College... Spirits? Guard...
Employ special tools.
You like that? Okay. Spiritual focus.
Oh, okay. When you cast a bard spell that deals damage or restores hit points through a spiritual focus, roll a d6.
That's it says starting at 6th level, though.
Oh yeah, why does that show up?
Well, I guess because you get an extra feature for that at 6th level. That's kind of
So we're
weird.
at
Why would
4.
they not just make a different entry for that?
Okay, so 3 damage, and then he'll have disadvantage on his next attack.
Gotcha.
And then I'll stay put, and I still have my Avenger
Yeah.
with me as well.
So... How long does that last? Just out of curiosity.
It lasts until I use another one.
It lasts a long time.
Yeah.
You retain the tail in mind until you bestow to infect you from a short rest. Well, we'll figure this out later. All right, so that's your turn?
Yes.
Okay. The
For 1 minute. For 1
For-
minute, whenever a creature you can see within 30 feet takes damage.
Gotcha. Okay. Right. And this guy here will make another attack at the cat thing. You get the sense that they don't like you very much. Another one.
Yeah.
I wonder
But
why.
yet again, Another attack comes your way. This time from the rat man carrying the rock, and he tries to hit you, but you kind of just like slap it out of his hand, and he like fumbles with it trying to pick it back up. And it is now Pip's turn. What you gonna do?
Alright. I'm going to move over behind the rock.
Gotcha.
Now, is any of the rats right now bloodied or injured or anything yet?
This guy is very injured. He's like barely standing.
Okay.
The other one
Then-
still looks pretty healthy.
Okay.
Well, as healthy as a diseased rat man can be.
Right on. So on this one, I'm going to cast Suggestion. That's the Wisdom saving throw of 9. Ugh.
Okay, on the one with the helmet.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that's gonna end your invisibility.
Yes, it will. Yep.
And that was a wisdom saving throw?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. What are you telling him to do?
I'm going to suggest that he fights for us. So he's gonna be on our side.
All right. So you weave your spell and you say something along the lines of "You're on our side now" or something. What do you say exactly?
I'm gonna say you're attacking the wrong people. You need to fight with us.
Fight for the rat queen.
Okay. And you see that he's like in this battle ready stance, but as your spell reaches him, it kind of like dead still for a moment, and it's like kind of like holding his head like and as he does, as he kind of comes out of it, he turns to his left to face this other rat.
Hell yeah.
All right, and
Now,
another one.
with the spell, just real quick, it does say that asking a creature to stab itself, throw itself onto a spear, do some other obviously harmful act will end the spell. Now, is that on the creature if he does it to himself? Does it end the spell, or is that just entail with anything horrible
Let's see.
or harmful?
I think that means like you can't force it to harm itself, because doing so will end the spell.
Okay. Kind of what I
You
thought.
just asked him to change sides, so that I wouldn't interpret that as being directly harmful to the creature.
Okay. That will end my turn.
Okay. And as this happens, you turn, or like as you're doing this, you hear from further down corridor, more of them are coming.
rest can hear that too, right? Or everybody
Yeah.
can hear that. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the rushing water isn't loud enough to disguise the sound of running and slightly clanking footsteps. And that brings us to another one.
Okay. I'll attempt to finish this one off to my right. See how what
Right.
happens.
Do it to it.
It's another 9.
Unfortunately, not happening. Why is it doing that?
Offhand strike.
Wait.
14.
Okay. Yeah, that second one will hit.
Very nice.
And you may describe your execution.
So, as I sort of attempt to slash downward with my main hand, and miss, I'll, with my offhand, I'll go for just a straight stab to the chest on this one.
Yep. And as you do so, run him through. And it just kind of, it drops the rock and just tries to pull its guts back in as it coughs out its last.
And as I sort of lower my sword to shake him off, I'll just growl and say, "Lesser creature,"
Nice.
for moving forward to confront the one down the hall. I'll move right there and end my turn.
All right. Melindy, 'tis your turn.
Alrighty, I'm going to move so I can see what another one is going to go attack. How far away is that actually?
Hello there.
How far away
Sorry,
is
before I
the?
move. How far away is the one at the bottom of the hall?
Well, the squares are 5 feet each.
20 feet.
Yeah, and here.
Perfect. Okay, now we're good then.
I'll,
That's plenty. That's plenty. I just wasn't sure if they were exactly to scale.
Whoops. That didn't work. There we go.
Oh. I'm going to, on the one down the hall, directly in front of another one, I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery. This whole bard party thing is hilarious.
When y'all sent me the stuff, I was just like, "There's 3 bards."
Okay, I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Right. So that is a charisma save. How are you mocking him?
I'm gonna say, your mama is so ugly. She threw a boomerang and it refused to come back.
Oh! And lucky for you, he failed his save.
Whoop, whoop.
At least you think it's a he. You're not sure.
They.
It, they, them,
It.
it. Why is it not going? 1d4. Do it. A 2.
2 damage. Right.
Vicious Mockery. And then I have. It shows that for Bardic Inspiration I have 3 charges. Does that mean I can use it 3 times in one fight? Is that how that works?
I mean, it's 3
Yeah.
times before you need to rest.
Yes, but only I think last time you gave it to another one, he can only carry one at a time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I was just curious. 'Cause I was looking at the one below, but I saw those 3 boxes there. I wasn't sure if that meant I could use it 3 times in the same fight or how that worked. Not close enough to attack anything.
And you already used your action anyway.
Yeah, that exactly. So I'm going to reach my hand up and try to high five Evan. And be like, "Hey, yo, mama."
So ugly. The boomerang didn't want to come back.
We very much did not successfully high five.
You weren't looking at the elbow.
Yeah.
Dumb and Dumber style.
Yeah. You kind of like miss, and then you like get the like half slap in, and you're just kind of like, good enough.
Definitely wasn't Top Gun high five.
Definitely not.
We'll work on that.
Right. It is now the clan rat's turn. And he move over here and make an attack at this rat. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. He'll do a grand total of 3 damage. The very confused slave rat is now bloodied.
Like, wait, what are we doing? Am I doing it wrong, or is he doing it wrong?
Am I on the wrong side or is he on the wrong side? Nothing makes sense anymore.
And he seems confused. But he'll move forward anyway and make an attack at another one. He drops the knife that he's carrying as he like tries to come at you. Like he like brings it back to try to do like a slash, and on the backswing, he drops it behind him, and he's kind of reaches back to grab it. This other one will run up, but as it does, it'll make an attack of opportunity and miss. And this one will come over to Pips. We'll try to match you. He's got like a piece of wood in his hand, and he's going to try to beat you with it. Let's see. Does an 18 hit you?
Yup.
All right.
Sure do.
He hits you for a grand total of 4 damage. As
Oh
he,
my god.
like, hits you kind of on the shoulder with like a piece of like a shattered piece of a 2x4. That'll be his turn.
I'm gonna use my reaction to have my knight attack that one.
Okay.
That just hit. So I
6
rolled a
damage.
6 damage.
Nice. The knight shoots forward from where it was, and like it just slashes straight across the chest of this poor rat.
When he comes back, can I try to give him a high five?
Yeah, go ahead. Easy.
Awesome.
The Night Spectre, upon returning to you, you guys get like the perfect connection.
I think it doesn't like make any sound because he's incorporeal to me. So like
Yeah.
I just with my mouth go make a high five sound.
Yeah. And the knight just kind of goes,
yeah.
like I got you, bro.
Cool. More.
There are more on their way, though. Rats. And let's put these. Okay. And at the top of this turn, here, can I? Oops. I'm gonna mark these just so I can differentiate between them. And this one. That.
Oh, a little heart.
Yeah. So this one will run forward. And attempt to attack the biggest threat apparent. Ooh. $20 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. As he comes in with a small, like, crude, like, hand axe, he'll chop at your right shoulder, and it manages to get past some of your armor, dealing 7 damage to you.
Okay.
And that brings us back to Evan.
Okay. I would like to another one. How are you looking health wise?
All right, still.
Okay. I would like to cast Bane on the red one, the red dot, the blue dot, and not the heart one that is under suggestion, but the slave rat next to him here. So that's a DC 15 wisdom for those 3.
Okay, so you're casting it on the blue guy, this one, and which one?
And the red guy down here.
Okay. Gotcha. Blue saves.
I'm
Red
sorry.
does not.
I said wisdom. It's actually charisma.
He still saves.
Okay. I don't know why it's charisma, but yeah, they're charisma saves. My bad.
Okay. So blue saved, red does not, and then slave. What was it again? What was your DC? 15? Yeah, so blue saves, the other 2 don't.
So they will anytime they make an attack or an ability, they'll roll a d4 and subtract that from the number. Yep.
Gotcha. For the next minute, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
That guy's dead. Pips, it is your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna see if this is gonna work or not. What I want to do is I'm gonna cast Druidcraft
Okay.
on the blue one, and what I'm gonna do is so I can create sensory effects with this,
Mhm.
like puff of wind, a faint odor of skunk or anything that's a harmless sensory effect.
Right.
So I want to cast a sexual pheromone on this one, to where it attracts this one and this one as a mate.
Hmm. Okay, we'll say that's
More of a
Okay.
distraction thing, I think, than anything.
this one here will like go and like turn around and go to like try to hug Blue there. The other one, however, is unaffected, seemingly.
All right, then I'm gonna move out of here. Done,
Yeah,
done.
I'd say that provides enough of a distraction for you to escape melee combat with that guy. Interesting use of Druidcraft. I had never would have thought to use it that way. So,
I thought you were gonna
I'll
say-
give you inspiration for that.
Nice.
I thought you were going to say that you were going to make the smell of ammonia, like cat piss in here, to scare them.
Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Save it for next time.
Yeah.
So that was your turn.
Yep. I'm done.
We come to Mr. Red here. And he'll try to get up in here as well. He's kind of blocked in. He'll turn to this one. And say,
We capture man-things, yes. We kill them, yes.
and to which this one will just kind of stare at him. And he tries to go for him and hit him and say,
No, mine! I kill.
No touch candle.
these two seem to be having a bit of a spat right now. Okay. Another one. It is your turn.
All right. I'll attempt to strike the one just in front of me right here. This one right here.
Okay. Go for it. Yeah,
There we go.
that'll hit. You may describe your execution.
So as they're sort of swarming me, I'll just go for a very wide horizontal swing right at the hip level, just almost cleaving him in two.
Yeah, you bisect him, and the top half kind of just slides off, and it looks at its legs, which are standing up for a moment, and then they fall over, and then his head just...
And then I'll turn to the right and attempt to strike the one down here with my offhand.
All right, go for it. Yeah, that hits.
For 8.
You may describe your execution.
Nice.
So I'll do it sort of at the same time. So like fucking Inosuke style, just Fade
Yeah,
3 devour.
Fade 3 devours. The same thing as happened to the first one. 2 of them bisected, fall dead.
And I'll stand resolute as I stare this Mr. Blue down and end my turn there.
They're dead. I'm just gonna move them to the side. All right, that brings us. It is now your rat friend's turn.
Which one of those, the blue or the red, which one of them failed the save for Bane?
The red.
Okay.
Yeah. Rat friend will make a swing at Red Boy, and he'll hit. Doing 7 damage.
Did you
Yep.
skip my turn?
Did I? Shit, I did. My bad. I'm sorry. It is your turn. Well, that'll happen on his initiative count.
Okay, so we
I
have
apologize.
the charmed one, and then we have red and blue.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to look at red and take a feather out of my pack,
Mm-hmm.
as well as a little, looks like a little tartlet. And I'm going to say, oh crap, I had it right here. Sorry, 2 seconds. Never mind, I can't find it. Okay, anyway. So I'm gonna look at him, and I'm going to say, oh, there it is. I have a list of them here. Okay. Okay, so the technique. Oh my god, I'm trying to pick. Okay, so no more. I'm going to look at him and I'm going to say, do you know the difference between a literalist and a kleptomaniac? It's simply a comma. A literalist takes everything literally, and a kleptomaniac takes literally everything. Or everything literally. And I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Ooh, okay. And that's wisdom save? Or is that a charisma save?
It is... Sorry, it took me a second to find the joke that I wanted. Concentration to the head, falls to ground left. Wisdom saving throw.
So as you say that, this rat was kind of confused at being attacked, and you see if he could change expressions, it'd be like he starts to feel like he cracks a smile, and you just hear this like frenzied laughter, like as he falls over and he's rolling on the ground.
I'm gonna put my hand on my chest and big grin. I know, I am just so funny. And I will also. Oh shit! Where'd it go?
Evan takes out a notebook and writes down what she said quickly.
Notes class.
Takes everything, literally.
Oh man.
Literalist takes everything literally, and a kleptomaniac takes everything literally.
Exactly. And then I'm going to use another point of bardic inspiration. Actually, I'm not. I take that back. I'm gonna end my turn there.
All right. Say that rather than attack red, because it seems to be no threat. That attack that I rolled when I skipped you will instead hit the blue guy. So he takes 7 damage from your rat friend. You see another new face, however, come through the darkness. Did that pop up for you guys?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Very nice. Okay, figuring it out.
Low-key was bad.
Hey. Top of the turn. The blue, having seen two of his little buddies get completely bisected, and then getting smacked by someone else he thought was his ally, will get a fearful look in his eyes and say, and kind of to himself but out loud say,
Hoffman things. Must warn.
he'll begin moving this way. You may take an attack of opportunity as he leaves.
I'll definitely attempt to. And I think I hit.
Woo, baby! Yes, you do. That's 8 slashing, yes?
Yep.
Very nice. Yeah, you leave him pretty bloody, and as he now limps, like half like limp running away, he does leave a trail of blood.
Huh.
But he, for the moment, has escaped.
Mm-hmm.
And Evan, we are back to you.
What am I gonna do? Okay. I'm gonna move a little closer.
Right.
About here. And then I want to do. I guess I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the new guy here. The
All
monk.
right. Go for it.
So it's a DC 15 Wisdom.
He fails. Man,
But,
you guys are not rolling good on their saving throws. 13. Or that just 10.
Just the 10, yeah, just the
Just
10
10?
damage
Okay.
there. And it must immediately use its action to move its full speed as far away as it can.
Yeah. So, as the effects of the spell encroach upon the mind of this new rat face, you'll see him kind of go, ugh, and like, if you could see his eyes, they would be fearful indeed.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I mean,
stick
he just watched his buddy get fucked up and run past him, and now he's hearing whispers in his mind. He's running.
What did you say?
And I'm gonna stick with cat noises. Just meows and hisses. That seems to have worked well.
Cat. No. No cat. Must run.
And then
Warn
I'm-
others.
I'm pretty comfortable at this spot, so I'll stay there, and then that'll be my turn.
All right. Pips, back to you.
So this is gonna be have to be my last turn here. So, now with my inspiration, does that mean I can cast 2 spells? Or is that,
that
if
would
I roll
gives you
bad,
advantage
I can
on any roll that you want, basically.
Okay.
So if you're making an attack, you could roll with advantage. If you wanted to roll it on a check, you could roll with advantage. Saving throw, same thing.
Okay. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast Druidcraft again, but on myself.
Okay.
To where it's going to be how am I gonna do this? It's going to it's gonna smell like their favorite food. Like they can't resist that particular smell. And I am going to pretty much just fly away, but I'm gonna try to bring them with me so that the group can move on. More of as a distraction of type.
Well, you got one that seems to be on your side, one that is like rolling on the floor and side-splitting laughter, and
Oh, I
two
didn't know
that
that.
ran away. Yeah.
Okay.
So for the moment, it seems like, you know, the threat is mostly past.
Okay. Never mind. Well,
you may choose to do something else if you want, or you can still do that. But I'm telling you, it probably won't do anything.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna disregard all that because that's gonna be stupid. So, I'm going to be moving? Let me just check real quick. That's not gonna work either. Well, I'm gonna move up here, and then I'm going to give another one invisibility.
All right then. Very nice.
And
Another
then
one, you are invisible.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I guess that'd be it.
All right.
So, but I gotta jet, guys. I gotta work tomorrow, so
Fair enough.
gotta get up early.
Thanks for
It was
joining.
fun. Yeah.
Ciao, Mike.
Good time. I'll see you guys later.
See you. Do you guys want to keep going? Or
I'm good.
Yeah, I think so.
Everybody else, yeah.
Yeah.
all right. So, I don't know what's on Mike's character sheet. Mike, do you have a character sheet? Or can you send it to me?
You can put him as just like a passive member too, if you have to.
Yeah. Yes. I'll think of something. I'll figure it out. All right. That. Let's see. So he's still laughing, rolling on the floor. Ha ha ha. How does that spell? That spell lasts like a minute, right?
Yeah,
Asha's.
he does a save at the end of each turn, I think.
Okay. Yeah. So he's
Duration up to 1 minute.
laughing. Your saving throw DC was
Hold on. It says target must succeed with sustained throw or fall prone, becoming capacitated for the duration. It just says for the duration. The duration is 1 minute.
But keep going. Then it says at the end of each of its turns,
Oh, I
and
didn't
each
read the
time it
bottom.
takes damage, it can make another Wisdom save.
You're right. I was thinking that was going to be another like at higher levels, blah blah blah.
Right.
You're right. Yeah, it's 13.
And
So-
he'll still have the Bane for that save too.
good point. I forgot about that. He still managed to shake it off, unfortunately.
Boo.
But you took him out of combat for a couple turns. So that's pretty good. And that's his turn. Another one. It is your turn yet again.
All right. I will step up with baring my fangs with a nice grin, staring at this one on the ground, and I'll attempt to
But
plunge.
he got up. But
Oh, okay. I will attempt to strike him.
Actually, he should still be.
Can he-
Actually, so stupid. He should still be prone because he makes a save at the very end of his turn, so he wouldn't
Oh,
have an
fair
action
enough.
movement.
Fair
Yeah,
enough, fair enough.
right.
yeah.
So you should have advantage on an attack.
Yeah.
Oh, a target
Good
has
point, I
advantage
forgot
on
about
the
that.
saving throw if the target is triggered. At the end of his turn, yeah. Okay. Sweet.
All right. Yeah. I will attempt to strike him first time.
19 hits. 7 damage. Very nice.
And then offhand strike for another 6.
Yeah. Okay. I'm guessing you kind of just drive the blades
just
down, yeah.
As he's down on the ground, just plunge both my blades into his chest.
Yeah, so you kind of leap forward and just go and shove him down in. You get two pretty good penetrations through what little armor he has. And he goes from like his laughter kind of you know, as he now has two blades stuck through him.
Very nice. And that'll be all.
He's very hurt. All right. Belinde, back to you.
Oh. I would like to go toe to toe with him.
Oh,
Red one.
all right. Do it to it.
And I'm going to actually take attacker's throw. I have
He's still prone, so you'll get advantage if you
oh no, I
melee
have a
attack.
rapier. Why did I think I had a dagger?
I mean, a rapier's better than a dagger, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh well, when I was describing her, for some reason I had in my head she had a dagger. Anyway, rapier, and I am going to take a stab at him.
Take a stab at it. Yeah, that'll hit. I mean, you can roll again if you want to try to crit.
Roll again?
Yeah, because he's prone. You have advantage.
Oh, that's right. Dang.
Same one. All right.
Consistency. I did 4
You may
damage.
describe your execution.
I'm sorry about what I said. Not really though. And then I'm just gonna stab him.
You get him right in the center of the chest, and he kind of goes and coughs up some blood before dying. Red is dead.
Gonna do like a little like arms in the air, little hop. Yeah! I got one!
Very, very nice. There are a bunch of dead bodies. And you have a friend.
I'm gonna wave at
Who
the
just kind
combat.
of stands there confused.
I'm just gonna wave at him.
And he kind of looks at you and kind of goes,
I think I'm going to call you Ted. I'm gonna give him a little pat. And since I'm actually, how tall are these guys?
they're a little bit taller than you. They're like maybe a half a foot taller.
I'm gonna reach up and pat him on his head then. Hello, Ted. Welcome to the group.
As you do, like there's a bit of like poo smeared on the helmet.
No!
you get some on your hand.
No, why do you do this to me?
These guys live in the sewers. They're dirty.
Ugh. I'm gonna like.
Combat is over for now, by the way.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at another one to see
You're out
if
of
he's
initiative.
looking at me.
No.
I'm gonna very kind of stealthily reach over and try to wipe my hand on his leg. And hope that he doesn't notice.
You're wiping your hand on his leg. He kind of just like sniffs it and shrugs.
No, I did it to another one.
Oh, you did it
That's
to another one.
Yeah, I was asking
Oh,
you, like,
okay.
I was gonna be very stealthy, like, you know, when you like look at your hand, like, ooh, and then you go to like wipe it on yourself.
Yeah,
or,
yeah.
like, look around, and I like look at another one, look at him, see if he's looking at me, and I'm just gonna be very stealthily, kind of like wipe my hand a little bit on his leg, and hope he doesn't notice.
Gotcha.
I will go around and methodically cut all of their tails off.
Got it.
and stow those away. How many do I get?
Let's see. You get 5.
Okay.
Yeah. And as you are kind of posthumously inspecting these ratmen, you notice that the 4 that were wearing less clothing have many scars on their bodies, and their tails are no exception. In fact, one of them was like cut short and is like bandaged at the end. The armored one, the one with the, well, armor, kinda. He has like a helmet and like a piece of metal on his chest. Seems to be in better condition, but I mean, they're all covered in like disgusting things.
Yeah.
You know, sewer grime, little bits of sewage and such.
Right.
Pretty gross. But you've got 5 tails, one of them almost cut in half and bandaged at the end.
These creatures appear to have formed a sort of hierarchy. These 4 appear to be menial labor workers.
They don't seem smart enough to have a hierarchy, but I guess it makes sense. We should probably chase after the ones that ran away.
Yes, he left a trail. I will follow it.
Sick 'em. I'm gonna start moving down the pathway we noticed they went towards.
Yeah, I'll start to attempt to track the blood trail.
Okay, yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy. You had him bleeding pretty profusely.
Okay.
And you kind of look, they're not exactly stairs, it's kind of just like a decline. But it declines a bit into another finished area of the sewer.
Hmm.
And the trail leads down that incline.
All right. No, I'll start to go down.
Okay. Come out, and what was a smaller sluice, like up top, now seems to have opened out into a much larger main waterway. The rushing water noise is much louder than before. And you can see that it comes from, the water flows from this direction and towards this direction.
Hmm.
Does Ted come out with us?
He kind of, he starts trailing behind you guys in kind of a you know, not, he seems pretty out of it.
Confused but obedient kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Suggestible, one might say.
Can you tell which way they went from here?
Roll another survival check, if you would. Or roll a survival check, rather. Easy enough. You can tell that the trail leads this way.
Oh, okay.
Down the right path.
Yeah.
You're really
couple
good
of
at
ways.
this tracking thing.
He certainly does seem to have a nose for it.
it because you're part cat cat? Lycat?
No.
What are you exactly? If you don't mind me asking.
He swiftly turns around and he stomps over to you and he towers over you and he says,
My name is another one of the Bites the Dust tribe. I am the best hunter of my people.
and he sort of like snarls and sort of blows steam out of his nostrils as he's staring at you a mere few inches away from your face.
Get like a little bit of a shocked expression, but then smile. Oh. Well then, I guess it's a good thing that we have you on our side. I didn't mean any disrespect. I just have never seen anything like you before.
And he backs away and sort of snorts like,
I live for the thrill of the hunt. That is why I'm good at it.
Well, if your hunting gets us money, then we have the same goal in mind.
Let us continue down the trail.
Yes, you continue following the trail, and you can see that another smaller waterway, perhaps the one that you were following before, leads down here. And the trail stops right there.
I look across to sort of like the other side. Do I see it continue on the other side?
Make a perception check. You do notice some little bit of blood and some recent scratch marks, indicating that they might have forded or jumped over the waterway.
Looks like he managed to jump across this gap even in his weakened state.
Well, if rats are good for anything, it is getting into places they shouldn't be getting into.
Wherever they hide, I will find them.
You keep saying that.
Does this gap continue down this way, or is this just like a solid wall?
There is a water or a way up there, yeah.
Okay.
As you look up that direction. Yeah, you can gather that you kind of just skipped around this area.
Gotcha.
So we can tell we were up that direction already.
It looks familiar.
Okay. So do we go across?
Yes.
And he'll sort of like turn around and sort of shove you against the wall and say,
Make some room. We need to make a running jump.
A running jump.
You a little scared of the water, or you could probably just walk through it, right?
I'd rather not swim in water that I don't know what it contains.
Right.
You'll have to toss me.
Let me see something really quick.
Don't tell the elf.
You're a halfling. You're small, right?
Yeah.
He sort of puts his scimitars away, and he beckons onto his back.
Get on.
Oh boy! I've always wanted to ride a lion tiger thingy. And I'm gonna hop on his back.
And he will make some distance so that he can make a running long jump, and I'll use my feline agility to gain a burst of speed so that I can make the gap very easily, even with Melindy on my back.
I'd say with a run up at that speed, you pretty easily clear it.
Yep. And I'll bring her along.
Yeah. When you reach the other side, make a dex save, please.
Sure.
Very good. There was a... You didn't notice on the other side exactly, but there was a bit of some kind of sticky but yet slippery substance on that, like, the edge, the down, or the landing of those stairs there, where you now landed. But you sensed it early enough and were able to catch your footing. So you are all right.
Ha! Primitive traps.
There was a trap?
And he sort of points to where the substance is.
Ew.
This is like knee-high water, right?
Yeah, it's not very.
And it's not like
it's not
rushing or
high.
anything.
It is rushing though.
Oh, it is going pretty quick.
Yeah. This is
okay.
like a steady, like a steeper decline. Like this, there's stairs here that go up.
Yeah. Okay.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Do I need to roll to jump this?
Well, it's if you take a running start, you should be okay, but you will need to make a save to land safely.
$15.
Lucky for you.
You can click on the boxes you drew and click delete. It'll give
Okay.
you...
Yeah. What's that color? One moment, please. Sorry. All right. Whoops, that is not right one. Now that you are on the other side, there's a where there used to be what would have been a small bridge, but recently it appears that it was broken, and you can see bits of rubble and wood sticking up from that main waterway down below.
You see, wait. You see what sticking to what?
So the bridge is broken. There are pieces of like rubble and wood sticking up down below. And in fact, a few pieces of the wood get dislodged and start floating away.
So it's there, but it's like basically falling apart.
Yeah, it is, for all intents and purposes, not there.
Okay.
It's that broken.
Got it. I'm going to say to another one, do you think you can jump that gap too?
Unfortunately, that one's length pervades my ability. Slippery, skaven bastard.
And we're sure he went that way?
I'll go up to the edge of the bridge and try and look across and see if I can see the continuation of the trail.
You get, you see claw marks and stuff like leading up to this point.
I'm fairly certain he went this way.
Anybody have anything to build a bridge with? And this is fast-moving water, right, Strat?
Yes, it is quite fast. You would remember that you were given supplies.
That's right.
You guys have like 5 pieces of wood.
So when I said, does anybody have anything to build a bridge with, I'll pull out my pickaxe and the nails that I procured.
Right.
How long are those boards supposed to be?
They are each like 3 feet long.
Yeah.
The gap is like there's a bit of bridge left on both sides, so it's about 10 feet across.
I guess we start putting these together.
I'll hold out the pouch of nails.
Yep. I'll say you would probably be able to make like a balance beam.
Yeah, not like a full bridge.
No, just
Yeah.
like a, you know, a way to get across, but it is not exactly the most secure. But the wood, the wood is fresh and undamaged. It's new. And the nails are of good quality. Seems to hold.
Well, since I'm the smallest, I can try and see if it's safe. And I will go, or attempt to very carefully go across the beam that we just used to make the bridge.
Okay. Roll an acrobatics or athletics check with advantage.
I'll
Because of your
cast
size.
guidance as you do that as well.
What do I
Right.
roll for that?
You add a D4 to it if you need it.
25?
You could have walked over on your hands, you know, like with your feet up in the air, doing a handstand, and you
Maybe I
would
will.
have been fine.
No.
You do that. Very easily, you scamper across, and you
Or
make it
wheel
to the other
across
side.
the-
Oh, with that performance, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. You do a handstand, and you walk across one hand in front of the other.
When I get to the other side, I'll kind of do like push myself off with my hands and land on my feet, and then look back at everybody, put my thumbs up, like 10-point landing.
If there were judges, there would be 10s.
It's
Yeah,
safe.
I'll hold up 10 fingers, and then I'll pat another one on the back and just say, "I think you're up." And as I do that, I want to discreetly cast guidance on him as well as he does it.
I'll precariously make my way across.
And Pips will kind of just fly over. Very nicely done. Yeah, Evan makes it across.
I'll go last, and then can I pull up the bridge behind me and leave this dude behind?
Yeah, like he kind of tries to follow you, but as you get to the other side, you pull the makeshift plank across with you, and he had like 1 foot on it. So, let's see.
Betrayal.
And you like he kind of goes and he disappears. Oh, sorry. Into the water with a sploosh. And you see his head bob up a couple times as he drifts away downstream.
The gods willed it.
Good job, everyone.
Now?
Onward we go.
Fuck. Come on. Here we go. As you come into this other sort of round chamber, you see another, well, you can pretty easily tell from the wounds that these are the same rats that you fought before. And they're kind of like hushed voices speaking to each other. They don't appear to have noticed you yet.
Oh, the squeaking rat sound on the soundtrack was like perfectly happened.
Yeah.
Right when you said that. I'm gonna be super excited and point. There they are.
Are you being stealthy about this?
I'm not gonna shout, but I'm not being stealthy. I'm just gonna say it as they're around me and just be like, there they are, and point.
Got it.
I'll
Oh,
nod.
actually, light. We probably, is it light in here? I probably wouldn't even be able to see them, so.
I mean, after the battle, Pips would have cast Dancing Lights yet again.
Okay. Alright, so then I'll proceed with that.
I'll nod and silently start to slowly unsling my longbow instead.
Ooh, a longbow. Yeah, they still haven't noticed you yet. And as you unsling your bow, the one clad in these green robes of a sort walks away.
When-
Can I cast something at him? They haven't noticed this yet, right?
You can try, yeah.
Uh,
So he's like here.
where is that? I'm gonna do Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level.
Okay.
That is a Wisdom save. It's not what I meant. Whatever.
You see him kind of like clutch the sides of his head as he did before when Evan cast the same spell. But this time he shakes it off and he whips around and sees you all.
He didn't hear me then? It was really important. What
did you say?
I was gonna say, we've been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty.
He doesn't seem to respond to that, and uses this opportunity to disappear into another hole in the wall.
Guess I'll have to try him again next week.
You just become a Indian scam caller.
One of these times I'm gonna get somebody.
You sent out all those emails claiming to be a Nigerian prince. Still haven't gotten a bite.
Nobody will take my offer to join the Illuminati.
Unfortunately. As the other plague monk runs away, this clan rat will turn around.
Oh, good
I'm
point.
seeing another one knock an arrow, and so I'm gonna assume that he's got it covered.
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as he whips around and notices us, I'll shoot an arrow at Mr. Blue here,
All right, go for it.
saying,
We will not let you escape. Tonight we hunt.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
You may describe your execution.
There's that voice.
go right in the neck.
Yeah, he like turns around and he's about to. He turns towards the tunnel and is like opens his mouth, and as he does, and the sound dies in his throat as he also dies.
Well, now he's definitely not going to renew his warranty.
Nope.
Not a chance.
The robed one looks important. We must pursue him immediately.
Onward to battle. I'm gonna take off running. And then I'm gonna stop when I come to, to this spot.
You like run 10 feet and you're like, oh,
How large is the gap?
oh help. It's a 5-foot gap. The water in here seems a bit lower than in other places.
How far down is the water from where I am?
It's like maybe a 2-foot drop.
And how deep is the water?
You aren't sure, but the curve of the like the sluice tunnels would suggest that it's not very deep.
Just to
It
be
might come up to like your knees.
Just to be safe, especially if I can't tell for sure. I'm gonna look at another one. Do you mind if I take another ride on your back?
He'll wordlessly offer his hand, hoist her up.
Or, like
No.
withhold like a little giddy like excitement.
I'll once again use my feline agility to jump across.
All right, yeah. Easy enough. You guys
Moving forward.
forward.
After we got to the other side, I would have just slid off of his back.
Right. There is another dead rat and an opening, which you saw the plague monk run through.
All right, and before we go, I'll cut off this one's tail, add it to my collection.
Easy enough.
Rossi, do you need any of those potions before we head in there?
Probably. I'm a little bit injured. I'd like to hang on to them.
Oh, actually, yeah, good point.
Yeah, you each have two regular potions of healing.
Go ahead with what you were gonna say, Evan.
I was just gonna say maybe drink one of those potions before we head down there.
I was gonna, before doing that, I could cast Cure Wounds.
Yeah, that's a good shot, Evan. I'll definitely down one of those potions.
Okay.
You don't
Well,
want
you
Cure
may do so.
Wounds? It's only 5. You can add 5 to it as well.
Nice, thank you.
So 11 hit points are restored.
Yeah, that's much better.
Shall we follow the green one? Pips says.
Yes.
Probably get to him before he gets to anyone else.
All right. You all make your way into this narrow passage. That work? No, it did not. God damn it. There we go. And boop. Boy. We need some different music.
Do you want the same one from before, or do you have another one in mind?
Son of a bitch. Where is it? Found something. Here we go. This will do nicely.
I'm playing rats just because.
You can do that.
I'm gonna turn it off. I was just playing for a second.
As you enter what appears to be a ritual site, the sound of the rushing water fades away. You can see 3 plague monks sitting in a circle with another rat, which is dressed in robes that reach all the way to the ground and sort of bunch up where you are sure its feet might be. It has horns coming out of its head. And the monks and this other rat appear to be in some sort of trance as they chant, all gathered around this circle here.
They haven't noticed us?
This one, without looking at you or looking in your direction, will begin to address you.
It appears more man things have wandered into our midst. Just in time, too. We will be done very soon, and then you will be powerless to stop us.
I'm gonna adjust this a little bit here, just to give more room. And I'll just turn to these guys over here and say,
Dispose of them.
Change the music again.
I'll sort of
Like
look
you
to
all to
him.
roll initiative.
I'll sort of look to him and smile and say,
You've earned a good death. I've earned a good kill.
Nice.
Right. Very, very nice. Fuck. Okay, and we'll roll for Pips. Trying to find where his initiative roll was.
he had a +4, I believe.
Plus... You are right. Okay. Right. And let's get some here. Pardon me while I write down everybody's initiative order. Sure. What is your dexterity there, Melindy?
My dexterity is 16.
Okay. Right. So, first up, we have something going on. The chanting of the monks and the other robed figure continues in earnest, and I should set the scene a little bit. So at each of the points of the circle are bodies, and they appear to be humans and other humanoids. And most of them, I mean, what's left of them, I should say, because they've been picked apart and, torn up, and their blood is what forms this circle here. And in the middle is something. You can't tell exactly what it is. It just looks like a mound of flesh and blood right now. But it seems that whatever they're trying to do might be to summon something or create something in this circle.
Okay.
And with that, another one. It is your turn.
All right. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike.
Nice.
And I'm going to attempt to hit this one right here
All right.
with my longbow.
In my brain, I was picturing Steel Wind Strike. And I was like, how do you have a level 5 spell?
All right. Yeah, you hit. Go ahead and roll.
Yep. And
8 piercing damage.
plus the
Plus
Zephyr
6
Strike.
force.
Plus Zephyr.
So
Nope.
you pull back your longbow and let loose. And the arrow strikes this robed figure, this robed rat, in his left shoulder, and flinches a bit, but continues with this grim ritual.
So then as I sort of move over here, I'll just shout,
Do your best to interrupt their chanting. They're doing something, and I don't think it's gonna be good.
before ending my turn.
All right, Evan, it's your turn.
I want... Man, I want to again bestow a spirit tail.
Okay.
I rolled earlier, and I also rolled a 5, which is a 5 is the Avenger again.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna summon the Avenger Knight on my turn as my action.
All right. So yeah, you kind of holding your little crow skull pendant there, begin whispering your magical words and summon forth this ghostly night spirit yet again.
I don't think there's a bonus action I can take, so I'm just gonna move a little closer into the room,
All right.
and then I'll be
Sounds good.
finished.
Very, very good. And with that, so this guy here will kind of kick this one and say, "Get them!" And he'll rush forward and go for the easiest looking target.
Easy.
He will make an
Easy
attack.
looking target. Don't let the flowers fool you.
Yeah, he has this, like, it's not even a knife, it's just like a jagged piece of scrap metal. And he tries to lunge at you with it. And you deftly parry it with your rapier, and it flies back to there. He is now unarmed.
Oh.
Yeah, no. His piece of metal. And it kind of sticks in the dirt.
I'm gonna wag my finger in his face. Now, that wasn't very nice. Don't do that again.
He just kind of snarls back. And this clan rat here will just look. If a ratling could look disappointed, he absolutely would. He'll come up and try to attack you, Sir Evan. I don't think a 7 hits you. So, he comes in with his little, like, hammer that he's got, and he tries to bring it down on your head, and you just kind of duck out the way. Now it's Pip's turn. Pips is gonna fly. Let's see. Oops. Yeah, he'll get up in here. Next to you there, Evan. And with a bonus action, he's gonna give Melindy Bardic Inspiration. His action. He is. Let's see. Okay. He pulls out this little shiny, like, piece of a rock and begins to weave a spell and casts it forth. Let's see how. Yeah. They're all within range as he casts Shatter on the group conducting the ritual, following another one's instructions. So that's 8. Oops. 3. Go. So save. Let's see. Not save. Okay. Mark. Purple doesn't save. Pink does not save. Orange doesn't save. Man. And the Gray Seer does not save either. So they will all take 14 thunder damage.
as a bomb blast goes off. Okay. That'll end its turn. Lindy, yours.
Excellent. I'm going to. I'm going to. Yes, I think I'm gonna do this. On. Okay. So on the orange rat and the armored one on the left,
Mhm.
I'm gonna cast Charmed Person at level 2,
Oh,
so I can grab both of them because they're within
by the
30
way,
feet. What's up? What's up? Oh. Nice.
yeah. That was the only one that had like a
Transparent.
transparent background, unfortunately.
Crazy. Okay, so Charm Person is a. They need to succeed a Wisdom save?
Yep.
Yeah.
Normal. Orange fails. And your DC is 15,
13.
you said? 13. Unfortunately, Storm Vermin saves.
Bummer. Well, at least I get the orange one.
Yep. He continues, but he is charmed.
He continues what?
Yeah, I mean, he's chanting, but he is, like, kind of, like, interrupted for a moment.
I am going
As
to
he is
order him to cease his. Oh no, charmed. Never mind. I'm not doing command.
Yeah.
Well, technically,
might-
if he's charmed, he shouldn't be participating, right? With the activities of the other ones, because they're not considered his friendlies anymore.
I think he just regards you as friendly.
Is this not what I thought it was? Oh, so I can tell him, because I'm friendly. I can tell him. Yeah, so I'm going to speak to him now that I've
Okay.
cast that at him, if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to tell him. They've been lying to you. Don't do this. Attack them.
And he'll like stop and look at you and just kind of scratch his head. He has stopped chanting though.
Excellent.
By the way, that's the robed one. Oh,
That's badass.
yeah.
It's gnarly and gross looking. After casting that, I'm going to end my turn.
Right. That brings us to this man here. He's gonna come attack another one. First attack misses. He brings up his shield in front of him and tries to jab his sword towards you, but you kind of like cross your scimitars and parry it off. He comes around for another swing. There it is. And as he comes around again, you are again able to block. He does not hit you this turn.
All right.
Okay. Though this plague monk has stopped chanting, the ritual continues. And you now see around this mound of flesh and other bristle and whatever the fuck. This green energy begins to surround it. You might not have long. With that, another one. Your turn.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike again, and using that swift movement, I'm gonna weave my way in between these dudes.
As long as you didn't get hit, you should still have it up, because it lasts for up to a minute. It's concentration.
Yeah, but I did hit someone, so.
Well, but it still lasts. It's just during that minute you can do that extra damage, but you retain the other effects of not being able to take opportunity attacks and stuff.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'll do that.
I don't want you to waste your spell slots.
Good shout, good shout. So I'll weave my way through these guys, front this one, and attempt to slash at them.
All right, go for it.
$18.
As you make to strike him, without pausing, he reaches behind him, and your blade stops in midair as it is stopped by an unseen force.
Hmm. And then I'll attempt a bonus action strike.
Same thing, unfortunately.
And that'll be all.
You're kind of there, and like as you strike, you see like the kind of brief flash of a force field behind him.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that brings us to Evan. What would you like to do, sir?
Heal him. No, I think I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on the big guy to make him think that the ritual has backfired and caught himself on fire.
Okay. I'm rolling a saving throw, yeah?
You do an intelligence save of 15.
You see him kind of like, as he's like holding his hand behind him, he kind of goes and continues his chant. I rolled an 18.
Yeah. Okay. I want to move, but I guess I shouldn't. I'll stay here. That's all I want to do.
All right. The slave rat is gonna try to strike at you with his claws. There, Melindy.
Oh.
Let's see. Does a 14 hit you?
My armor class is 14, so yes.
All right, you will take. Wow. You'll take 1 damage
Jeez.
as he catches you with one of his claws on your cheek. A little bit of blood, barely a scratch.
I'll have my Avenger attack as a reaction for 5.
All right. Go for it. 5. Oh, it just happens.
Yeah, you just roll damage for it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he looks. He's breathing a little heavy. Now, he's bloodied. All right. And then it comes to. This rat here is gonna once again try to attack Evan. Does a 14 hit you?
It does not.
Ooh. Once again, this he seems not very coordinated, but a little better trained than the ones that have no clothes on at all. But still, you're able to read his attacks and easily dodge. Once again. And it's Pip's turn. He's gonna dole out a bardic inspiration to another one. And also let's see. It's gonna try to cast Vicious Mockery on purple here. Unfortunately, he makes the save, so nothing happens. Lindy, it is your turn.
Oh, the spell slot thing is an issue. I'm not used to this. So big guy is still a problem.
Yeah.
From another one attacking him, does it seem like there's like something that's stopping it? Or did it just seem like he didn't connect?
It seemed like there was something stopping it. Yes. You did, like, when the blades, when he tried to hit him, they got caught, but you saw, like, a flash. You know how, like, an invisible force field, like, when it gets hit, it goes, and it kind of pulses.
Yes.
That's what I'm thinking.
So I'm afraid that if I try something, it's not gonna get through. And that maybe whatever these duders guys are doing. So... I am... Okay. On purple. The
Okay.
purple chanting rat. I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
All right. Ah. Your words, unfortunately, have little effect on him, it seems.
Damn. Shit. I don't know how this works, so I'm not gonna try it because I know a minute is like 10 rounds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to do that. I'm just gonna have to end my turn.
All right. The armored rat is not giving up. He's going to try to attack you once again. Another one.
Mm-hmm.
Another miss. Does a 17 hit you?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. With his long sword. Try to hit you. For 9 damage.
Okay.
Finds a chink in your armor and gets you.
Yeah.
Okay. The energies surge once again. And though the light is almost blinding, you can see that now it rises into the air and something begins to form. Another one. It is your turn.
All right. I'm going to attempt to swing on the big dude again.
All right. Go for it.
Oh, actually, before I do, I took damage, so let me roll concentration for Zephyr Strike.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll bonus action recast it,
All right.
and then I'll attempt to hit him.
Go for it.
And...
That'll hit.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
And Zephyr... There we go.
Damn.
Okay. You have another attack. Oh, no, but you don't have a bonus action. So
Yeah, Zephyr Strike.
that's your turn.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Evan, back to you.
I guess I'm going to try to focus fire on this big guy too. So I'm going to hit him with a Dissonant Whispers, which is a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Man, I'm rolling really good for this guy's saving throws. Does he take half damage on a successful save?
I think he does take half.
Should.
Yeah, half as much and doesn't move. So
Okay, yeah. So
get you some numbers
normal
here.
damage.
So 4 damage.
Okay.
And I think that'll be it for me.
Okay. Brings us to this guy. He's gonna try and seeing how little he's able to do to you, Melindy, he's gonna try to back up. You may make an opportunity attack if you wish.
Ooh. I will.
That'll hit. Roll that damage.
And now, describe your execution.
I'm gonna say, you know, it really wasn't very nice of you to attack me like that, so I'm gonna swipe at him at his neck. Just try and lop his head right off.
All right, yeah. He's not very heavily armored, and he seems pretty weak. Clean swipe. Head gone. And one of them is down.
The little bard halfling is the most bloodthirsty.
Adora bloodthirsty you are. Alright. And it is Clanrat's turn. Once again, he's getting frustrated that he can't hit this freaking guy.
You gotta be
Try
quicker
again.
than that. You want $1?
He didn't get the dollar.
You
Gotta be quicker.
He fucking missed yet again. Alright. Yeah, so he just does that. And Pip's turn. What's he got? Okay. Pip is gonna shout across the room to another one and say, "Quickly! You must interrupt the ritual!" And he will cast heroism on you. So you are immune to being frightened, and you get 4 temporary hit points at the start of each of your turns.
Okay. Very cool.
He's gonna fly this way. The rat will get an attack of opportunity. Can't hit shit. Poor clan rat cannot do anything.
Sucks.
Get wrecked, idiot.
Too bad, so sad.
Yeah, fuck
Get
you.
good, get good, nerd.
Melindy, 'tis your turn.
Excellent. I'm gonna do like a cackle after slicing that rat's head off, and I'm gonna look at the big rat man in charge, and I'm gonna cast. Oh, and hope and hope and hope and cross my fingers and hope and hope and hope. Gonna do Dissonant Whispers at level 2 on him.
All right. That's a wisdom save?
Yes.
Oh, I rolled a 14,
Oh.
and his wisdom is +1.
No.
I'm so sorry.
So he takes 5 damage.
You guys take 5 damage.
Oh, but I have an extra d6. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Well, it should have accounted for that.
Oh, I did do second level. You're right. I
Yeah,
didn't even see
one
that.
of them was just a 1.
I didn't even know I could do that from there. That's awesome. Okay. All right.
Unfortunate.
And I guess I'm gonna end my turn there.
All right. So this, once again, Storm Vermin will try to prevent another one from interrupting the ritual with a missed attack. Uh, 12 does not hit you, I would think. Yep. He misses both attacks and just kind of puts his shield back up in front of his face in case you try to aggress against him.
Okay.
At the top of the round, the chanting stops from the robed one, at least, and he begins to laugh.
You are too late, manlings. Behold, my creation!
And the energies will burst forth, knocking the monks all back into the wall. This one starts to bleed profusely from its head and stops moving, and the other two seem quite stunned. But at this point, the energies dissipate, and you see before you a hulking mass of muscle and fur stitched together somehow appears, and it just lets out this deep, earth-shattering roar. And this is what you see.
Gross.
Indeed.
Look at his left hand.
Wait, was that the same thing? Oops. Oh, I didn't. Shit. Pardon me. Technical difficulties.
Is it really technical difficulties or is it error of the user? That is the real question.
Well, technically, the user's having difficulties.
User error, indeed.
Technically,
Technicalities.
Yeah.
Technically, they're technicalities.
Let's this guy in the order. Okay. Right. As the ritual finishes, the seer, still cackling, starts to do a spell and begins to vanish. But another one, you may make an attack of opportunity.
Alrighty. Ugh.
Unfortunately, no. And Seer is gone. But in his place is this hulking creature. Another one, what would you like to do?
Alright, let's see, 4 temp HP.
Oh, I should mention that this guy also got knocked back into the wall and took some damage, but still up.
Okay. With the Zephyr Strike still active, I'll look towards the giant abomination. I'll say,
You have a warrior's heart. I think I'll take it.
I was
And
waiting for you to say that.
and with my bonus action, I'm going to designate him as my Slayer's Prey.
Very, very nice.
And I'll move in and attempt to attack him. And I'm going to use Bardic just in case. So that's an 18.
All right. That'll hit. Go ahead. Roll that damage.
An extra d6 since he's my prey. Solid 10.
Very, very nice. Get a good strike in on this creature. Doesn't seem too phased by it. It just kind of turns and looks back at you and just goes.
Now I'll end my turn there.
All right. Evan, it is your turn.
I'm gonna try to. Man, I guess I'm gonna do a vicious mockery on the big guy to try to give him disadvantage.
Okay. Go for it.
So, wisdom save 15.
Yeah, he fails.
He will take 1 damage.
Oof.
But he'll have disadvantage on his next attack.
Gotcha.
I'll just whisper to him.
No.
You freaky fat kidneyed bootlicker.
All right. Is that all, sir?
That is it.
All right. This guy will once again try to make a strike at you. Oh! Might he have done it? There's a 17 hit.
Yes.
He finally hits. Holy shit. For 8 damage.
Damn.
As he
Am I a
finally
creature that I
manages
can
to
see?
to catch you. I would say so. You can see yourself.
Whenever a creature you can see, that could be me, right?
I would think that would include you. It wouldn't make sense for you to summon this thing for it to not be able to protect you.
Okay. Then I will use
my
my
estimation.
reaction on him, and I'll hit him with 4.
All right. 4 damage. What? I don't know where he went. Oops. There. All right. He's not looking too good.
And I took 8, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't realize it was so short. What was I just doing? Okay. You did your reaction. You took damage. Pip's turn. Sorry. Let's get in music. Let's see. Once again, Pips wields his little shiny rock and will. Can he do it? Okay. He's gonna say to Evan, might want to dodge. And he's gonna cast Shatter again. You may make your saving throw with advantage there, Evan. He's gonna do it at 3rd level. And Hanran did not make a save. Storm Vermin makes it. Rat Ogre does not. So, upon this happening, this guy here right in front of you, Evan, gets, like, blasted to pieces. And you get a little bit of gore on you. Did you make a dex save?
Ooh.
Okay, 17 will save. So you'll take 6 damage as the shatter hits you. Storm Vermin also takes 6 damage. And the ogre. For all his apparent might, the ogre does look a little bit beaten up at this point. Melindy, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to do that one first spell slot left. So I'm gonna try this again. Alright, I'm gonna use my last spell slot. Oh wait, maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. Fuck it. Okay. I'm gonna use my last spell slot to cast Dissonant Whispers at level 1 on the big ugly ogre man.
All right. I do believe he fails.
So he will move as far away as his speed will allow him.
Okay, so he hears these whispers, and his tiny brain, not knowing how to handle that, he just kind of charges into the wall and, like, just hits up against it.
He would have been hearing whispers saying, "You are more disappointing than an unsalted pretzel."
Damn, that cuts deep. He doesn't even know what a pretzel is, but he knows it's bad.
Fucking roasted, dude. Holy shit.
You got fucking roasted. And him, as he slams into the wall, you see like bits of dirt and small pebbles fall from the ceiling.
It's not clear to me if another one would get an opportunity attack or not.
I would think so.
Because you don't get one if they're forced out, like if they're pushed out of your range. He was forced, but he moved
forced
himself.
to move.
Yeah.
He's running fast.
Yeah, go ahead and take an opportunity attack there.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit. He's a big, fleshy target.
10.
Very nice. You get a nice cut on the back of his leg as he charges at the wall. And he's not exactly bleeding, but he does seem to be falling apart a little bit. The stitches are coming loose in some places. And with that, Storm Vermin will again continue to aggress. Another one. 15 hit you?
Just barely.
Okay.
If that thing didn't know what an unsalted pretzel was before, it does now.
8 damage.
8.
14 does not hit you.
No.
Got it. So yeah, he does 8 damage to you.
Who's that for strike?
Rip. It is now the Rat Ogre's turn. Does that keep him from moving closer to you?
Let me check.
The Dissonant Whispers?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think it does.
Okay.
Merely use reaction. If available to move as far as speed will allow, the creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground, such as a fire pit. Successful saves target gives past turn. No, it doesn't say. It says,
Okay. Well, in that case.
Only your choice within range can hear racking with terrible pain. Failed save, it takes. It doesn't say. I think it just initially moves away, probably. It's not an ongoing effect like
Yeah,
this. Keep
okay.
taking damage.
Gotcha. So it turns around and leaps forward, attempting to bring its hand down onto another one.
I knew this is fairy tale music.
Let's see. Ooh, yeah. It does an 18 hit you?
Oh yeah.
I think it does. Right. Oh, I'm rolling the 20 again. Okay, that makes it 9 slashing damage against you.
All right.
And he slashes at you, and then also hits the ground. And yet again, loose dirt and rocks fall from the ceiling. A bit bigger this time.
Mm-hmm.
A bit more. And with that, we're back to you, another one.
All right. I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike again.
Nice, go ahead.
And circle
And
around.
you get your temporary hit points.
Oh yeah, from heroism. Good shout.
Yep.
I attempt to slash at him again. 16?
That hits.
Nice. Plus Zephyr. So 14.
Yep. He's looking pretty bad, but he's still standing.
That'll be all.
All right, Evan. You are up.
You know, I think he should have made that attack on another one with disadvantage. I don't know if that will make a difference or not. Because he got hit with the mockery last time, and that was the only attack he had since then. He may hit anyway.
It would have been the same. I rolled an 11 on the die both times.
Okay, I just remembered right now.
Good catch. Had I not rolled the exact same roll both times, I would have, calculated accordingly.
I'm going to the Frosty. How's your HP?
I'm getting a little down there. I could take like a few more hits.
I'm going to. Shit, man. You know what? Why don't I do this? Yeah. Do this. I'm gonna cast. Oops. Blindness, deafness on the big ogre.
All right. Let's say con save. Man, even with a high con, still fails.
Nice.
He will be blind for a minute.
Okay.
Nice.
As you cast the spell, you see this arcane energy flood into the creature's eyes and ears, and it kind of just goes. It's like clawing at its face, drawing blood in the process, but that doesn't change the fact that it cannot see.
I will move a little bit closer. How do I grab this? How far can I go? I'll move, and then that'll be the end of my turn. So I'll probably just get about there,
Okay.
and then I'm good.
All right. And that brings us to Pips, who will come over to you and lay a hand on you and be like, my apologies. Here. He will cast Cure Wounds on you. And then as a bonus action, we'll say to another one, you might want to cut the stitches. That might help it fall apart faster. And he'll give you Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
And that brings us to Melindy. What would you like to do?
I don't have much left I can do. Alright, I'm going to look at the big ugly one and I'm going to cast a Vicious Mockery.
Go for it. I will say that he won't get any further disadvantage because he's already blind and
Right.
deaf.
No, that's fine.
Okay. It's a charisma save. Yeah, he fails.
Great. Then I'm going to mock him by saying, your face makes onions cry.
Oh! Damn!
And I will also move. Down here. And
Hold the line.
hold the line.
Alright. Storm Vermin will charge forth and kind of like you see his head kind of like turn to each of you in sequence, like almost like he's picking which one to attack, and he'll settle on Pips. The first one. It's gonna hit. I'll do 7 damage. The second one hits 6 damage. Pips takes 14.
I'll use my reaction for 3.
All right. Storm Vermin's looking pretty bad. And then the ogre will make its attacks. He's gonna try to hit where another one is, but he can't see. That's not gonna hit. So he swipes over the top of your head, and you duck underneath. And he tries to come around again with another overhead strike, and you sidestep it, and he slams his giant meaty fist into the ground once more, and rocks fall once more, but they don't stop.
Landslide. When the roof caves
This
in, we're
area
all
begins
gonna
to
be
cave
dead.
in. With that, another one.
All right. I'll attempt to strike out at him.
That a hit?
For 12.
Oof. A singular strike.
And then offhand attack. I'm going
That
to use
also
Bardic.
hits.
Oh, cool. I said I was use it, so I'll use it. So
Go ahead. Definitely hits.
for 8.
You may describe your execution.
My favorite.
As he sort of swipes at me 2 times, I'll say, I'll sort of laugh out loud. What a glorious hunt! And using my clawed feet, I'll clamber my way up, hooking into his stitches as I clamber on top of his chest, quick time event style, and
Hell yeah.
double strike, decapitate him.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Head comes off, and as the head falls off and the creature dies, it falls apart into a mangled, bloody mess. And you're well covered in its gore.
Every trophy a victory.
I'm loving the Rangar lines. They're so good. So perfect.
All right.
I guess we should take this and run out of here.
You still got one. This guy's
Fuck
still
him.
up.
Leave him there.
Fuck him.
The place is gonna collapse, right?
It is beginning to collapse.
Yeah, with my free action, I'll scoop up his head, and I'll say,
We need to leave now.
and I'll start making my way out.
I'm gonna run behind him, but I'm also gonna be shouting, "What about the captives?"
Sort of scan the cave and be like, I don't see him.
You
Yeah, do we see anything before we run out?
You do see that there's another, like, sort of room up here. And in the back of it, you see a bunch of piles of, like, crates and some, like, sacks as well.
I'm gonna shout at the other one. Another one, sorry. The other one. I'm gonna shout at him. Wait, I think there's something up there. We should check quickly before we leave.
He'll sort of grumble. Well,
Yeah, we'll just say, for the sake of time, that you guys managed to dispatch this last guy as well.
okay.
He was on his last legs. So, no big.
Do we see anything noteworthy in this room?
There's a lot of, like, That's not what I tried to. Why? Stop! God damn it. So in one of these sacks, there are a bunch of like what appear to be personal effects and like clothing and stuff. You can gather that these probably belong to the people that they captured.
But no people.
Unfortunately.
Oh well, shit. That means that we have exploring that we need to do. Especially because this shit's caving in. So I'm gonna say to the group, well, they're not here. That must mean they're somewhere else in the cave. Do we... It's caving in, though.
You would remember that at each point of the circle were what appeared to be humanoid bodies.
I think they used the bodies to
Oh, that's
create
right.
the thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I'm just gonna scoop up.
but you only
Whatever.
saw 8. You would remember that there were 9 missing people.
Well, being that this is a dead end room, I'm
Yeah.
gonna scoop up whatever effects I can.
Yeah, they're stuffed into like a few different sacks.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab as many sacks as I can. And then shout, this place is caving in, so we're as good as dead if we don't leave. And then I'm gonna take off.
Yep, as will I.
As you guys run through, make dexterity saving throws, please.
I'm gonna use this to sprout wings
Oh.
so that I can fly back. If I'm flying, do you also want me to make the save?
Yes. Since you have increased mobility in the air, well, I'll let you do it with advantage. Okay.
A little better.
Lindy and Evan, you guys will take 7 bludgeoning damage as rocks fall from the ceiling, and Melindy, kind of one hits you in the shoulder, and Evan, you get clipped in the leg. Not too badly though. Another one's fine. They're all good.
I will also, as we're moving, do a healing word kind of on the go for another one. It's a bonus action, so it's pretty good. 8.
Okay.
Just in case you get hit on the way out.
As we're running,
Takes
I'm
damage.
gonna...
As we're running, I'm gonna very quickly, like, not even asking her, I'm gonna grab Melindy's arm and just sort of hoist her onto my back.
Oh, you beat me to the punch. I was just going to ask. Thank
and,
you.
and leap across with my feline agility.
Very, very nice. Easily done. With the fly boys flying after you.
Is the rest of this place caving in, or was it just that section?
It was just that section. They had dug these like tunnels through the rock and into the surrounding earth, but they weren't exactly well supported. So you guys are back in the sewers. I think for the sake of time, since it's getting late,
We know that there's a person still in here, and since this section's not caving in,
yeah,
we probably wouldn't feel as rushed as we did in that previous section.
right.
So I'd imagine we probably would try to do a little bit of searching as we
Okay.
head out.
Back. Oh, there it is. Yep. Y'all make your way back. And the danger has passed for the moment. And you no longer hear the skittering, chittering sounds of ratmen anywhere. Just dripping water and regular rats. Let's see. As you're moving back through to the entrance which you came in, unless you'd like to try to find another way out.
Probably not. We know the way that we came in, so we'd probably
Yeah, go
Yeah.
with what we know.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. How about roll survival checks if you would.
Survival.
Right. As you're moving back, and you come to this point here, this junction where you fought you first encountered the Ratman. Another one, you notice before you were kind of too focused on following the Skaven to notice this, but you see another set of footprints in this dirt, and they are not clawed feet, but like the bare foot of a humanoid, and they go off in this direction.
Humanoid tracks to the right.
And I'll start to go down it.
This must have been where they went then.
Easy enough to follow, especially with your nose as good as it is.
Mm-hmm.
as you begin to follow the tracks to find this missing person, I think we're going to call it there.
All right.
It's very late, and that went longer than I thought it would.
It's a pretty epic battle.
Yeah.
I'm glad you think so.
Well, it was already a crazy battle, and then you threw a ogre creature at us, and we were like,
Yeah.
wow, okay.
It definitely took up most of the time.
That was a good fight, though.
Yeah.
GG.
I'm sure y'all are exhausted after the stress of fighting a rat ogre and also being up past where we usually play.
Yeah, I think there is something kind of like fun about all being bards, but you do like miss a little bit of firepower,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I noticed that. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
for
shit.
sure.
What do I do?
So
I don't
like,
have anything that attacks anything.
yeah, towards the end, you're like, I'm just gonna keep rolling these d4s,
Yeah.
Vicious mockery. Vicious mockery.
and eventually they're gonna hit.
Yeah, I was a little bit shaky about being the only one in melee combat.
Well, yeah, because you were.
Luckily, they missed a lot, though.
They did. I did not fudge any rolls at all, and there's so many misses. I like could not believe it. Like that one, the clan rat that kept trying to hit Evan. Just it was like 4, fucking 2. Like I think the highest I rolled for him was like a 17, and that was the one time he got a hit. Oh,
Crazy.
man. I had some other things planned, but you know.
Well, we definitely can pick. This doesn't have to be a one shot. We can pick this back up again.
Yeah, totally.
Having fun with these characters.
And
Bard party
yep,
plus ranger.
the Bardy.
Just a bunch of bards following around a ranger.
Well, I mean, if Ginge and Treble join us next time, they can bring some other firepower to the table, perhaps.
No, because you know damn well Trouble's gonna want to play a bard. It's like, what? There's a bunch of bards. I want to be a bard.
True. Well, we'll have to see
Yes.
for
we
next
will.
time at an indeterminate future date. Ooh.
Ooh. Well, thank you, Strat, for DMing for us. It was a lot of fun doing a little something different. For everybody watching, we will be returning to Rothos next week on Wednesday, 8:30 Central. I think it's going to be session 74, getting kind of to the end there. So
Yep, we're starting to do some big things.
big things are happening. It's very exciting.
Oh yeah.
So thanks for hanging out with us on our little variety night here. And thank you again, Strat, for doing such an awesome job DMing. And we will see everybody next week.
The Vermintide is coming.
Rats.
Rats.
All right, good night, everybody.
Good night.
Ciao.